Hello, Louvre. Hello, Soko. Hello, Hypno Bear. Hello, the webcam is back. Last time I was streaming with the webcam, it was like really laggy. So I want to see what happens this time, like if it lags a lot. Or if it you know, doesn't lag a lot. I just kind of turned it off after it was lagging, and I was like, I don't want to deal with it because I wanted to play the game. But I messed with some stuff, so maybe it won't lag this time. It looks fine right now, I think, but it looked fine when I started the last stream too, and it just got worse over time. So I'm under the assumption currently that my streaks probably won't count by the end of the day. There's a chance that's not true, but I think there's a pretty reasonable chance my streaks won't count by the end of the day, so I'm not too worried about the streaks because they're all going to get reset. I mean, there's a chance the patch will only release on beta branch, and then I'm not sure what I'll do because I'll want to play the new patch. I think I'll just reset the streaks, and I'll just play on beta branch. I'm not on beta branch currently, but if there's any like major balance update to the beta branch, I think I'll just do that. I think I'll just play on the beta branch and reset my streaks every time a new patch drops. I do not mind. I also don't mind Transform 1. That seems fine, roughly. Dredge. Kind of learned some stuff about how to use Dredge in my last Necrobinder run. It's an interesting one for sure. This path is going to get like Fire before Elite, which is kind of nice. Like this is a little bit sussy. Terror Eel on this character with like limitations in your early cards, especially when you like aren't going to many early hallway fights. Like you don't see 3 easy hallways before the first Elite, so you just are less likely to have good things. This way I do see 3 easy hallways, but then I force into some hard pulls, and the path's not as good as this path. This path gets 2 fires and 3 elites. Well, this path only gets, and it's just forcing. So like if I'm weak, I can't pivot at all. I'm just forced into this whole thing. While this path gets 2 fires and potentially 3 elites, but a lot more hallway fights. Like this path is definitely more well balanced, but maybe slightly riskier. I didn't exactly get a pop-off wheel bonus. This is fine. Means I Ironclad in Act 1. It seems like without high roll, I lose a lot of HP and have to rest a lot. You just kind of have to make sacrifices in Ironclad Act 1. Ironclad often gets strong in this game pretty quickly after Act 1, even if your deck is a little weird going. Like, it feels a little weird. So, like, you just kind of have to click the damage cards. You have to click the damage cards. You have to not be super pressured to remove cards. You have to, like, buy the potions, you know. Ironclad's actually pressured in Act 1 in this game compared to Spire 1. But you still have Burning Blood. You can still leverage a lot of HP. And, but you really want to upgrade on this character in this game. Like, you want to get your upgrades. In Spire 1, you were kind of allowed to just rest in Act 1 and not worry too much about the upgrades. But in this game, you're a bit more pressured to upgrade. So you need to make sacrifices early. And just commit to being strong, just expecting the Ironclad will somehow be strong later, because oftentimes he just will be. It feels like in this game, it's too easy to scale in late game with Ironclad. Like you just find one Burning Pact and you can scale on the bosses. Just not that hard to cross that threshold with the character. Like just slow exhaust is good enough. The main problem with your early game is that you don't have easy access to weakness, so probably go to an early shop. Is what I'm thinking currently on Ironclad, is that I'll just be going to early shops and buying what I need there, and then taking on the elites, trying to get relics and stuff. Taking high value early game Niao options and stuff. Like I think I'm a little low on remove 2 right now on Ironclad Niao. I don't really want to remove 2. I tried it a couple times and not really loving it with the current state of Clad. I think I'm looking more for like the relic option, or the transforms are good, like a rare card and stuff. Lost Coffer. get the card reward and stuff. Even though removes on the other characters, I would say, are quite strong, even in early game. But Ironclad just has less early game power. Like, you can't just shuffle into the same card and win, like Silent can with like neutralize and stuff. I'm not sure how much I should disrespect Act 1 on Necrobinder. Feels like underdogs are like pretty easy to disrespect on this character. I take greedy stuff early. It depends on what you mean by greedy stuff. Like, I don't want to say yes or no without like knowing exactly how you're defining that, you know? Like, what is greedy? Like, energy gen, I'm not like currently actively taking like Forgotten Ritual, expect to fight, unless I have some kind of combo with it. I'm not just gonna like click that. But Bloodletting, on the other hand, I will just click in a lot of decks, but that's not really greedy. The card just saves you more HP than it spends a lot of the time, even in early game. It feels like to me right now. And then also it's just a ridiculous card in late game. The card is just crazy. The card is simply ridiculous. Hello, Rameth. But Forgotten Ritual and Expect to Fight need a combo. Once you have a combo, they're strong, but you need a combo. And of course, Offering is just always good. Yeah, let me know if the camera lags at all. Last time I streamed with camera, the camera like lagged a bunch and it was awkward. So just let me know if there's any weird lag. I don't know what the problem is exactly. I tried to mess with some settings, so I might have fixed it, but we'll see. I'm going to try going left here. I think I can disrespect underdogs, but we're going to find out. Audio seems synced this go around. Okay, good to hear. See like how much you can disrespect early hallways on Necro? It's crazy. Like you just I just block. Like playing the dredge on turn 1 there to play the extra defend is ridiculous. And I'm just like allowed to do that because the character is so strong in early hallway fights. Interesting shop. I actually like flatten a decent amount with dredge. Because you can like actually combo. You can unleash into dredge, unleash, flatten, flatten. You can play all of those cards in like the same turn. Take Afterlife is good. It's like okay. It exhausts, so it's not like getting in your way too much, but the value of the card isn't that high, so. I just need to make sure my deck is good enough to take on the Terror Eel, mostly. I guess the Eel Gang is also like a problem, but mostly it's the Terror Eel that I want to be able to take on. I can kind of just block the guy with Defy, but I'm not actually outscaling it at the current moment. I'm not doing terribly at the fight, but I'm not actually outscaling. My upgrade's pretty much always Defy, so I'm not gonna like always have the dredge combo on the turn that I want it, unless I get a free upgrade. Yeah, dredge flatten is strong. For sure. Be okay with like flatten potion. Like flatten drop up. If I will simply full block everything. Character just disrespects the hell out of everything. It's crazy. Poke. with Dredge and Flatten. It's like a good enough damage combo for the whole game. I want to take a fruit juice, but I like my current potions. I don't really respect the late game in this game, so. A lot of comments. So I'm kind of down for negative pulse. I'm kind of down for. Then I just have AoE, and then my like early game is just sort of solved. Like I can just sort of chill, you know. You just chill a little bit. Could take Drain Power instead for the fish if I'm afraid of the fish at all. Drain Power is definitely better against the fish. That fight lasts a while. The upgrades will just kind of play. Like I could go negative pulse Drain Power or so Drain Power. So Drain Power seems a little bit weird though. I definitely want one of these cards, if not both of them. Drain Power also okay with Dredge. Upgrade his status? No. Cannot. I have a lot of stuff for early game right now. It's like I kind of want to greed this. And the potion doesn't do anything. I don't know if you should ever take this, to be honest. There's definitely a good chance you just should never take that. Okay, can I kill one of them with Flex Spot here? Because I'd be down to do that. Just 3 attacks. This does 13 plus 15 plus 11. Does not sound like particularly close to lethal. It's 26, 30. It's like 3. Yeah, maybe. But it doesn't go to 11. You are correct. You are correct. It doesn't. It doesn't. Strength does not apply. Flex Spot sucks. Maybe I should have taken the bomb pot then. I could draw pot here and look for Flatten instead. I'm kind of down. But Flex Spot's like more usable in this fight. Yeah, 15 plus 13 plus 6 is definitely not lethal. I'd be like putting the damage here and then just sort of chilling, I guess. Not really chilling. Because I get a full turn out of this turn is the thing. Like it feels bad to not spend all my energy because I'm not like not getting a good turn. This is 15 plus 6, which is 21. This is 23. I could put the damage there anyway, just to try to kill it next turn. Because it is doing the big hit next turn, so it blocks a lot to kill it this turn. Wait, no, it's doing the big hit right now, so next turn it's doing multi-hit. And then it'll do buff. This is doing the big hit, so maybe I kill this one. Could also just target this one. $14 brings us to 3. 3 is not really an important threshold at all. So I actually waste less damage by putting it here because then it goes to 5, so any strike kills. Okay. I actually kind of prefer the defend upgrade with Drain Power here. So. That's already full block. This does 12, so I would like it to probably kill this one. This one's weakened, so this one's buffing. That's right here. I do get Unleash Flatten, that's good. I also get Dredge, which is also good. So I can kill probably all of them, right? So I can Dredge back So and Flatten. And play So still this turn. And even get an extra poke in there as well. So I don't really want to play block cards, that's obvious. Grab So, poke, flatten. Play So. Play poke. Play flatten. So you can see like what I mean by this Dredge pushing me to take the flatten is like this combo just kind of happens. And it's also just kind of strong. I definitely have a lot of cards in my deck, which isn't great, but we're not doing terribly. I did just get a Gremlin Horn from the only AoE fight I'm likely to do in the act. I mean, there's a chance the hallway fights will have AoE, but that's not the best. The other two elites are a bit troublesome. Like if I don't draw Defy on the right turns, it's kind of hard to block. But I still have 43 HP, and I'm getting another Relic in this chest. I'm not doing terribly. Do I want a Melancholy? Melancholy is only really good. I mean, it's okay with Dredge. It's only really good if, like, I can kill enemies. Or if Asti is dying consistently, which right now I do have no summons, so Asti is kind of dying. I'm not really blocking that much. Melancholy sucks. I don't like it sucks. I do already have a Defy Plus, though. So adding another card that's not Defy Plus is a little weird. Why? I don't know. It's just like scaling block, basically. Like it's block that scales over time if your Asti is dying consistently. Oftentimes this character plays really long fights, so. But I don't think I'm too interested in that right now because I am playing like a lot of attacks, so I kind of want the enemies to die. Still can't really kill the Terror Eel though, so I kind of need to block it a little bit, and then Melancholy is like an actual way to block the Terror Eel. And otherwise that just doesn't really happen. Because like every turn my Asti dies in the Terror Eel fight, right? So this just becomes 0 cost block 13 pretty quickly with a draw pod and a Dredge. So that means I can block some pretty late turns in that fight. And it will just be kind of generically a good draw on the Soulfish, and it dilutes the spoils map draw a little bit. I think it's fine. Yeah, well, I'm probably resting. Okay, we didn't get the Terror Eel, that's good. I should have pulled back Dazed, actually. Would have been smart. I want to play the strike to be able to kill next turn. Yeah, sure. If it gains block, and I'd like it to die before it gains block. Reptile Trinket is fine. Spur, I'm like mixed on. It's okay. I think my upgrade might be Dredge. You can see it being Dredge. Defy was definitely the correct first upgrade, but I don't really want more garbages. Saying next turn is debuffing. No, it's debuff into multi. The next turn it's big hitting. Okay. This thing's multi hitting. This thing's debuffing next turn. This thing's big hitting. Scourge for fish. I'm not really that afraid of intangible. Like that's like some very high amounts of fear of intangible. I'm not that afraid of intangible. I just need to be able to play my drain power. My drain power should solve the fish probably. I feel somewhat comfortable with drain power into the fish. So I know the next fight is Terror Eel. I have Debilitate Defy though, so I don't know how much I fear the Terror Eel at the moment. I can block a huge amount with that combo. Like, it just does not deal damage. So just put Retain on the Dread. Oh god. Do I have lethal? I can see what drain power hits first, because if drain power hits these cards, then maybe I have lethal. Because I can pull back the Unleash and the Flatten. Could also just block this turn with the Dredge. I could bring back double defend and just play double defend. How much damage is this? This is 10 plus 7 plus 12. This thing goes to 16. This thing goes to it's plus 3. So it'll be 10 damage. So it'd be 20 plus 16. So if it hits both of them, I'd have lethal. Kind of a dream though, right? I can just block this guy. Well, do I want a Stable Serum or a Draw Pot? I think Cure All is probably just better than Draw Pot, right? Paid for that Draw Pot. Drain Power. Definitely see Dredge, pull back, Defy, play Defy, pull back Debilitate, pull back, Poke, and then use a Stable Serum. No, I shouldn't have played that. That was really bad. Just top deck, it's easy. I guess I should have played Bodyguard first as well. Wait, that split? I can just block it, right? Huge mistake, though. but distracted for some reason. But I have the Regal Pillow, so any idea what the trash HP, trash head rewards are? Not sure what you mean, sorry. Should I take a countdown? Trash heap rewards. All right, you can see them in the compendium. If you go into the compendium, you can look here and you'll go to event here. And this card can be in the cards. This card can be in the cards. Like all of these cards here up until Metamorphosis, I think. Or maybe Hello World, Caltrops. Like these cards from the old game, like from Spire 1. These cards can be in the pool of cards. And for the relics, you can go to Relic Collection and go to Event Relics. And you can see like Darkstone Periaptus from Spire 1. The Boo is from Spire 1. Generally speaking, it's just like hand drill. Like the Spire 1 stuff. Countdown's bad, but I need something to kill the boss, right? Is Drain Power enough to kill the boss? Like, somewhat have my doubts that Drain Power is enough to kill the boss. But my Act 2 draws become pretty inconsistent when I add this countdown. I don't know, I just don't want to die in Act 1. If I don't die in Act 1, I usually win in this game, so... A good dredge now. Dredge can get poke. To play flatten, basically. I can keep it debuffed, like play the Debilitate, play the Defy. I'll save activate flatten. I can also just like play Debilitate Drain Power to upgrade some cards. That's probably the best option, actually. Maybe like Defy Drain Power. But Debilitate does damage. And it makes any Defy draw for like it makes sure this debuff stays forever. Not sure, I'm gonna go this way. Just because it does damage. Well, I guessed wrong. But like it's just random, right? Like there's just nothing I can actually do about that. So you can do Beckon, Drain Power. That upgrades like the rest of my deck, basically. But I want to play this again, right? So maybe I play 2 Beckons, or do I just play Drain Power here? I think I just play Drain Power. Also damage. The fish, man. I'm definitely playing 2 Beckons. But am I playing this Unleash or not? 11 damage, it's kind of a lot. To unlock A10, you mean with unlock all? I think this link works. That's 42 Doom. I'm glad I took this countdown, by the way. Because I break my Defy, so... Countdown's kind of doing major work here. It's mostly just that big hit turn I'm really afraid of. That turn is terrifying. I'd rather it just be dead by that big hit turn, and this Unleash like helps a lot. Okay, is it dead? I think it's next turn I'm never dead because I have Defy. So I don't actually have to like rush things here. I can actually chill even though next turn it's attacking me for 25. I'm not in a bad spot because and it dies in 2 turns. Because Defy always lands, right? I can always use this potion to get Defy next turn. Also, is it dead? That's another question. Defy mostly just full blocks. Just notice I'm in the corner. Yeah, I think I looked a little weird up there. If you like, let me know if you like care a lot about seeing the discard pile size. I don't think a lot of people actually care that much, but yeah, 18 is not enough. It just will be enough damage next turn though. I think I'm just chilling. I don't know. I should have played the bodyguard first. Oh, but it adds this to my draw pile, so I could actually bottom deck the thing, huh? Yeah, I could bottom deck the Defy, and then I die. It didn't happen, though. But I like to keep the potion. For sure, but sometimes you just aren't allowed to do that. Okay, I farmed Max Act 1, but kinda got owned overall. It wasn't a great act. But we have the spoils map. Maybe that'll give us a bunch of money and we can do something with that. Transfigure is strong, but I don't have anything that's strong with it. Eradicate is just kind of a decent attack with the Reptile Trinket. I want to end fights. I wish I had something good to imbue. That would be excellent, but I think I can pretty happily take the upgraded starter relic here. I don't see really what's wrong with the upgraded starter relic. It just seems kind of strong to me. How do the early dredge do? It's like an awkward card early if you don't pick stuff like this. But I picked stuff like this, so it was pretty good because it just dealt a lot of damage with like this combo. Be Melancholy, it's okay, but there's no way it's better than there's no way it's better than this, right? Like, right? There's no way. That's just not possible. There's so much money later. But I kind of want potions right now so I don't die to the elite. But like this makes this 1,200 gold. It's so much money. It's so much money. I'm pretty safe, right? Like I can go here, rest. The question is, do I buy a potion or do I just remove here? Because I'd love to remove a strike. I feel very comfy I can do that, but there's like no way I die straight up to the elite, right? Could the B-Man just kill me from full? Am I bad against the B-Man? I kind of am bad against the B-Man. Because I have countdown, but like, it's not that good. But the strike makes me even worse. Strike's just so bad. Gotta get out of my deck. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, centipedes deal a lot of damage, but I have some tools against the centipedes. You can just eradicate here. No, the bridge is not scripted, as far as I know. I'm pretty sure about that. Okay. Yeah, maybe just rest. I mean, I could upgrade Defy, I guess. Just disrespect the game completely. Just say I can block you. I kind of can just block the game, though. Like, what is actually threatening? The long fight against the B-Man is the threatening thing, because eventually my debuffs might run out, but with second upgrade to Defy, like, do I ever really run out of debuffs? I have like no energy is the problem. I can play long fights. Like I just can't. Shouldn't I just die, right? There's the B-Man. And it was a bad draw. So I don't get to keep any of my Osti HP. Oh, it's a terrible draw. Okay, at least draw a Defy. Like, come on. Should I play Drain Power here? I will hit Defy next turn, right? There's like no way. 2 upgrades and 10 damage has to be worth something. Insanely terrible. Taking 4, which isn't that bad, I guess. But do I want to play Eradicate here? I mean, I really do want to, because I need to deal 33 damage, otherwise this thing never, ever, ever dies. Good talk. It is weakened next turn, which is fantastic. I don't really want to play any more attacks here, though. Next turn I can dredge those back if necessary. Do I have flatten yet? No. So I have 30 Doom on it. It needs to say debilitated, so like next turn I can dredge back debilitate. I'd like to dredge back eradicate and then play it on the off turn, right? That does 33. Yeah, this turn I can get back like poke, eradicate, melancholy. Go poke, defy, or poke, melancholy, full block. Right, melancholy is 0 cost. Yes. And then play like flatten, strike, hold the eradicate next turn, eradicate, and it goes below the doom range and it will die going into its next turn. I have enough energy to get back Unleash, actually, correct? I can spend my energy on Unleash, Dredge, and Strike. It's enough even without the Eradicate. I'm allowed to play Eradicate, so. Block Potion Cloak Clasp is very, very good. Shroud Countdown is a combo. Gives me 2 block per turn. It's not nothing. And now we're going to get 1,200 gold into like a safety of a rest site, into another rest site, into a just absolutely gigantic shop with the membership card. So I'm in a pretty good spot now with 2 upgraded Defies, Debilitate, decent deck. So I should start thinking about the boss, the crab. I did just pick up a Cloak Clasp, which is pretty excellent against the boss, especially with all the retain cards I have. I have 3 cards that retain. That makes the Cloak Clasp even better. It's already good. But yeah, Shroud just being random block, I don't despise. It's fine. It's just a power, and powers are like pretty good. And I would take that one, take this card here. The Deathbringer for sure. So that's like pretty good with Shroud, right? I mean, Shroud's just like a fine card. It's pretty balanced block power. There's a lot of unbalanced things in this game, and this is like one of the balanced things. Oh, Soul Gambit. Yep, Face Cam is back. For a little bit, maybe. If I don't have any problems with it, it could just stay. I just always end up having some problems with it. To Shroud or to not Shroud? I like making the block number big. It's like the argument for it. It's like a fine argument, I think. Big block number, good. Yeah, strike wasn't worth it. It's kind of hard to take damage now. It's a little bit of a problem. It's like so hard to take damage, so I can't like activate my thing. Can't activate my Melancholy. Deathbringer. I just talked about that. Invoke was also pretty good there. We're a bit past the point of adding cards, so that probably won't get that much use, but it's okay. Debilitate upgrade, Countdown upgrade, Shroud upgrade. Lots of solid upgrades. Eradicate upgrades a lot of damage. It's like a big number, you know. I think I'm just blocking though. I'm like waiting for Countdown to kill things. I think that's the world we're living in. I like how this won't work. It's funny. No, I don't think it counts for dying from Melancholy. I'm not sure though. Debilitate plus or Sleight of Flesh. Sleight of Flesh is like a 100 trillion damage card, which is kind of cool. Just so much damage. It's so unreasonable. Debilitate just sort of means they're always debilitated. They're both good. I'm just going to take the Sleight of Flesh, though. I want to rest at some point this act, but I could definitely see upgrading Sleight of Flesh here. I feel pretty safe against the elite. Especially with Sleight of Flesh plus. Yeah, just have so much damage. I'm just gonna rest. Sleight of Flesh is like already enough to deal with the purple guy, and like this guy's a chump. Never mind, I'm stupid and bad, and I'm dead and dumb and stupid. Good block pod. Guess I should have used it earlier in the turn. Yeah. I'll just hold cards in my hand to block more. We're blocking, chat. That's just what's happening in this round. Slight be rare. Slight should be something. That's probably not what it is right now. What it is right now is kind of an abomination. It's fun, though. White Star. Sure. I guess that will probably play next act. The Dirge card is here. That's a fun one. Wow, card rewards can contain colorless cards. Insane. I've never bought this. Is it fun? Maybe it's fun. Dirge isn't great here without any way to generate energy. It's not like actually that good, but it's pretty broken with Cloak Clasp. It just kind of blocks. And I have the immediate upgrade for it too, which is kind of gross. It's not really needed though. Lethality is a decent amount of damage, but again, just not necessary. I'll buy an Hourglass. I have the money for it, why not? How bad can Dirge be, right? It's like fine. It's not like that good, but it's fine. Could buy this for fun. Colorless rare cards. Definitely not as good as the rare cards I'm going to get, though. I'm already going to get rare cards from my White Star. That's how the game works, right? I feel like I can probably chill in this fight, no problem. Like Deathbringer. I'm definitely playing Deathbringer. Could play Dirge. Attack. Yeah. My combo only really blocking with passive block. I just didn't get the Doom thing in play or the Doom combo in play, so I'm not blocking that much. Blocking this, yeah. Okay. Seance, very strong. Oblivion with Slide of Flesh, pretty silly, stupid. Seance, like, doesn't really feel that necessary. Oblivion also pretty good with Shroud. Like, it's good with Shroud and Slide of Flesh. And kind of like Dirge card spam stuff as well. There's a lot of utility here. Well, Seance is just, it's not really actually synergizing with anything that I'm doing. It's just kind of generically fine. The Oblivion. Prefer to play into synergies. You may cook. You may cook. You may cook. I will cook then. I shall cook. Who let me cook? I'm gonna go here. If I feel strong, then I'll fight the elite, I guess, for like the white star proc. But if I feel even a little bit weird about it, we're dodging. Oh. Did I play this? Probably just not as good as Countdown, right? Dirge? Any Dirgers? I'll die to Doom somewhat soon, but is it like too far into the future? Can I just play Eradicate here and deal 22, which doesn't kill? Really? Okay, I guess we're blocking. Just block the cultists. It really is that simple. Duplicate your deck. Yeah, probably not. Sure. That event's so weird. If I just play Dirge here, it's not enough, right? I can play this here though, right? Like there's no downside to playing it here and then play Dirge. And then I can dredge back Oblivion and Dirge. Like almost works, right? Like very, very nearly works. Playing Dirge of Oblivion here. But I can dredge back 3 cards just to like block more with the Cloak Clasp. Fine. Is it ever good to duplicate your deck? I think it can be, like, maybe there's like some imaginary situation. These are good relics, by the way. They good enough that I'm gonna fight the elite, because what I can do is I can fight the elite and I can also buy the lava lamp. And then the rare cards from White Star will be upgraded. I'll see upgraded rare cards from White Star if I don't take damage, which is like not that hard to do. Not taking damage. Pretty fun. Shared Fate's pretty strong. So I did just pick up like a Horn Clee and a Ripple Basin. Just like a lot of block. Oh, I failed. Unlucky. It's fine. No Sleight of Flash, kind of awkward. Oh wait, I can't pull because of the draw potion. Oh yeah, my bad. My bad, man. Sorry. Pretty easy to full block next turn, right? I don't have to play this. Gives you upgrade starter relic. I mean, I think it's pretty excellent. I think it's pretty good. Windship. That card is strong. Domain. That card is strong. Huh. I mean, those are pretty good cards. Suddenly I'm on 5 energy per turn. Just randomly. Just out of nowhere. 5 energy per turn. Blom. Also, I'm cooking. So if I fight another elite, it's kind of hard to take no damage against the group. Because now I have like powers I actually want to play. I don't need to take no damage for the fight to be positive. Problem is that the bosses are just going to fall over and die. Like they do not stand a chance against this deck. not even remotely. So I don't really need more rare cards to like make myself stronger. Because I'm just gonna like remove do I remove So at this point? Like So. Yeah, the upgrade's helpful, but is it better than cooking? I'll just go like one more early and I'll go to another shop. Seems fine. Prowess is good. Is it better than tuning fork? Kind of hard to believe. More random block is just more random block. Domain. For Deathbringer, I guess. My main solution to this fight. You need Sleight of Flush. It's like okay, right? So how do I full block this after playing that? Definitely involves Dredge, right? I guess I can just dredge back like Oblivion, Poke Defy or something. I have 5 energy per turn, by the way. Sort of ridiculous. I want to play Domain. Like I could see upgrading that at the final fire. Cooking is probably still better, but I mean, cooking is just so stupid. My damage is just all Sleight of Flesh plus like Deathbringer combos with Oblivion and stuff, so I can remove all of my attacks if I want to. There's really not much of a downside to just removing every attack from my deck. I guess there is against like the first phase of the Knob fight. There's a minor downside to removing all my attacks in the first phase of the Knob fight. It's not major. It's hardly noticeable. Because I can still just deal a billion damage with like Oblivion Sleight of Flesh. The main problem is like if Sleight of Flesh lines up with Domain and I really want to play Domain and then I can't play Sleight of Flesh and things get kind of weird. Just play Domain. Not the best draw. You only have to commit 2 energy to eradicate to kill stuff. Invoke Dirge is just kind of insane, right? Like, yeah, I can already do 5 energy, but why not do more than 5 energy? And then we just dodge the elite and we go cook at the fire. And we just chain the invoke with everything else. It just wins easily. Von Pot's pretty good, right? I like killing the guy. Oh my god, I'm gonna get a curse. I don't really need that much gold. Seems like too much gold. If I play Domain, I should just be fine. You're gonna have like Poke, Flatten. Those cards have served their purpose. Deck looks pretty good now. Okay, we don't miss this, which is game defining, really. Invoke or no invoke? I don't really need it, right? Not at the cost of real HP. We can go like Shared Fate Dirge to kill it. I can't Shared Fate a Future Cycle of the deck. Oh, I don't want to do that though, right? No, it does enough to kill it, but I might draw into Defy. But losing my Defy, I still have Deathbringer. I'm like still fine, really. I can invoke here. I do not have Dirge next turn though. I can, I guess. So his last remove, it's like okay, but I actually draw quite a bit of cards with the Dirge, right? So the So in my hand still does prevent me from drawing cards in this deck. Once I start doing the Dirge chain. Once I have these cards in my hand and Domain in play, I'm just like, it's kind of. Okay. Well, we won this fight. Yeah, losing that Defy is no downside. Oh, I didn't play Invoke that turn? That's okay. Kill it in one turn, no problem. Get your infinites in. I'll try to get my infinites in. My last chance for the infinite before they all get banned. That's what's gonna happen. They're all gonna get banned. Domain. I'll play Deathbringer as well. Gotta love Domain though. You can pull back like Defy. Doesn't really matter. I don't play this, right? I play like Melancholy and just block. Take my sweet time. Very silly. God, 3 times 5. Oh shit. God, 1 times 5. GG. Was a fun one. Didn't watch you play Necro, it's Dirge slop. Dirge really wasn't like a keystone to this run. I got it like end of Act 2. Like the early game wasn't defined by Dirge. The early game was like Dredge plus Flatten Poke. Those cards just all got cooked away, but you know. The early game is often the only interesting part of this game. The late game, I mean, this is like, if you do exclamation point thoughts, you see exactly what I'm saying. And it's exactly in this run. This happens, you know. It happens in a lot of runs. For like the late game, you kind of get down to very similar strategies, even though the early game, because that's what's just going to happen when the late game doesn't present you with real problems to solve. Like if the late game doesn't present you with real problems to solve, then you can just build the same deck over and over again. And just kind of, but the early game does, so you end up like with kind of unique early game, and then the late game it just evolves into the same thing every time. Because you don't have to solve problems, you can just do whatever you want, because the game doesn't put hard enemies in front of you. The core cards, I mean, there's just a lot of powerful cards like Defy, Dirge, Debilitate, things like Sleight of Flesh, Deathbringer, Friendship, Domain. Like all of these cards are just kind of used generically in Necro combos. But hopefully the person who said Melancholy is not a very good card can see like why this thing's fine. It just did very well the entire run. There was like never a moment where this thing was bad. It was just good. It was just useful. Just a useful card. You don't always pick it, but it is kind of generically useful. Yeah, but like C tier, I mean C tier could be correct, but this game, like tier lists are weird in this game because like even the really bad cards have good numbers on them. They decided to try, they at least tried to make every card good. They didn't like actively try to make bad cards in this game. Even the bad cards are they're attempts at good cards. Well, like in Spire 1, there's like a lot of cards that are just bad, and the text on them is bad. This game, like the really good cards have just stupid text on them, and the bad cards still have pretty good text on them. So, like Melancholy's text is pretty good. Like this is a lot of block, and it scales, so it's solid. Something like pressure points just wouldn't ever be in this game, right? There's just like no equivalent to that. The cards are just kind of good. Like silent Shiv cards are maybe the worst cards right now, but that's just because Shivs are accidentally bad. Like it's not like they try to make Shivs bad, they're just bad. They're not unusable, but they're just kind of bad. Compared to like poison damage and discard synergy stuff. Like the other synergy packages on the character are just stronger. Even like bad cards like Claw, they kept around and increased the power level by quite a lot. Still want to say it's good, but like it's an attempt at a good card. They want Claw to be good. Like there's a lot of synergy for it in the card pool now. Yeah, that's one run done. Kind of like the early game here. I think I want to play more of my Necro early. Like, Necro might be my favorite character right now just because you have to respect the early game a little bit more than the other ones, especially in Overgrowth. So, like, makes it a little bit more engaging in Act 1. All the characters can be engaging in Act 1, but oftentimes, like, you just find the one broken thing and then you kind of roll your face, destroy everything. Necro, you just have to respect some very basic things, and you're also just fine. Like, it's not that much better than the other characters, but it feels a little bit better. Because you actually have a decent reason to click damage commons, instead of, like, damage commons just making your deck actively worse at doing things in early game. Which is kind of the awkward truth of the other characters sometimes. Like, damage commons should make your deck better in early game. Like, the sacrifice should always be, you're not taking damage commons, so you will be stronger later. But this game, that just turns out not to be true a lot of the time, especially on a character like Regent. On Regent, you just kind of like don't click things. You just click your one thing, and then that thing is just good enough to beat everything. All right, well, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle, take a short break. I will be back in a couple minutes, and we'll play some Defect. Maybe the patch will come out while I'm playing the Defect run. Waiting for my streak to be invalidated. Got to speedrun to a 20 streak real quick, so my streak can't get invalidated before I get to 20. Yeah, BRB. Like above this one? Yeah. Had a Necro run where you random rare Banshee's Cry, and the first rare card was a card right before the final boss. Defile's not the best one you could have gotten. You should have got Defy, like I did on floor 1 of this run. That would have been a better play. Floor 1 Defy, probably. Usually do find that to be pretty good. Relic. Card remove. I mean, I'm just take a relic, right? Maybe I'll take it. I can like full heal here. I don't mind full heal. Nice little full heal. Turn is so tough. You drop poorly in this fight. Oh wait, I have an energy. Why did I? Okay, I'm in like Necrobinder brain for some reason, like where you don't play attacks. BRB, yeah, sorry. I'm in Necrobinder brain right now. Playing attacks? What is that? I don't think it really ended up mattering. Wasn't a good play. Defect is so OP, it's true. Gigantification potion Sunder. Bwam Sunder. Feels like you have to throw 3 times to lose. Not far from the truth, I don't think. No. Well, I really appreciate this 15 heal, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like without this 15 heal, I'd be in a dubious position right now. It's kind of low HP. Don't mind just strike remove. I do have to go into a hard pull here, but like my deck's okay, right? Like there's no bad cards in my deck. They're all good cards. I mean, every card in this game is good, so it's kind of hard to get bad cards in your deck, to be honest. I'm not great at this fight, but like this fight doesn't put that much pressure on you, so it's kind of okay to not be that great at it. But we'll take some though. Okay, what do I want to do here? Do I want to fight an elite? I have Gigantification Potion Sunder. I have Sunder for the eels. But it's kind of hard to use if you top deck it. And the other fight is kind of slow enough, but I don't mind just taking the upgrade and fighting 2 elites. Like, is there really anything that wrong with that? Just sounds fine. I click the YouTube. Do it. I don't know which card to upgrade here. They're like all fine. This card says 3 weakness on it. My Spiral Defend, right? I mean, the 20 heal's pretty good too. But Spiral Defend's just dumb. Yikes. Couldn't have drawn better than that, could I? Look at them thumbnails. Yeah, I made them all myself. I learned how to make thumbnails. Okay, I already have null plus, so maybe I don't need that, but it's fine, right? How can it be bad? frail you? Really? Focus. I think I'll grab a potion here. Alright. I get a 15 heal between these two fights. I just gotta focus. Defrag just looks so beautiful in this game. Like, look at it. It's so beautiful. You just randomly get a defrag as your first rare. You're just like, wow, look at that card. Incredible. I don't think I can realistically die with Gigantification Potion Sunder, but I could be wrong. Can I die with that line? I just like now realize that Sunder was actually in my hand. I could Gigantification Potion the Barrage, I guess. Just triple damage. It doesn't have to be Sunder. Like, I'll go like this, Zap, Gigantification Potion Barrage. This thing will deal 45 damage. Which isn't bad. It's alright. Then I have like this Dark Orb. Hello, Merle. I have like 9 plus 8 plus 45. 62 damage. 122 minus 62. So it does split. Let's do it. How are the cats? The cats are great. Just Barrage then. Can always use this if I need to. Hopefully I don't need to. Attack Potion Bagger Prep. Excellent stuff. That's really good. Hotfix is great. I don't feel like I need it that much here though. Probably still pick. You get a Frost Orb? Apparently not. I feel like I need the bomb. I feel like I can just remove. Get these stinky strikes out of my deck. Is the random Relic Meow always common? Nope. It can be anything. It can be a rare relic. Same for the like big capsule. Either of them can just contain any relic. I feel like it is most of the time it is a common because it respects rarity a decent amount, I guess. I don't know what the exact numbers are though. Focus. Just want to get like this one in range of the Sunder. These are both in range of Sunder. Bwam Sunder. Bwam Sunder. They said Sunder this. If that hits there, it's pretty awkward, right? So what do I do here? Go like Focus Strike here, dual cast. Yeah, there's maybe a better way to play my damage. I honestly thought Sunder got shuffled out. I'm not gonna lie. This is always correct to Sunder here, because there's no way I'm Sundering one of the other ones, right? Then I just do like those. Yeah, that wasn't a very hard line to play, actually. Full potion belt, another frost orb, a deep wog plus, 2 focus. Pretty decent relic as well. Yeah, I'd say this run's in a good spot. Try to open with null. I mean, next turn's not great, but I want to open with null, so I'm going to do that. It's not like next turn's that bad, you know? It's fine. I don't take damage. Oh, I guess I do take 5. Maybe I should have played this out. Yeah, it's possible. My favorite orb? Or chat's favorite orb. Okay, you're not interested in my favorite orb. Die. Bro, I got a potion like every fight. Meteor Strike can be played on turn 2. Holy. Insane. It's my favorite orb. I don't know. It can't be Frost, right? I feel like it's Frost, but it can't be Frost. I'm just gonna say Frost because it's funny to say Frost. Imbued. Or I can have a bajillion potions. There's like nothing even good to imbue. My whole deck is attacked. And like this option sucks. Am I missing an imbue? I mean, the defend is okay, I guess. Random cool-headed. But like 8 potion slots. You know, probably okay. It's a lot of potions. It's kind of hard to die with that many potions, right? How do you like lose when you have this many potions? Kind of too many potions to realistically lose. Yeah, this water bottle is just like my parents went to Ireland and they always had water bottles on the table, and they were like, "We're just gonna get everyone these water bottles." I don't know. It works pretty well, so I just use it. Used it for years. I've used it for years. I don't know if I should take elites in this act or not. It's like slightly suspicious. I mean, I should be fine. I have 8 potions, but you know. And I can play Meteor Strike. But bwom. I have Liquid Memory's Meteor Strike, but bwom. Liquid Memory's Sunder. Like, what about the B-Man? How do I beat the B-Man? I mean, the B-Man's just such a freaking loser, man. I don't know. That fight like pretends like it does something and then it just sits there. It's such a fake. Such a phony fight. Such a phony. Bogus. Ow. Could dual cast the orb, but like there's no reason to spend the turn, right? Like why? Why would I do that? How's Vom Pot? Is it better than anything I have right now? Probably better than Strength Pot, right? Vom Pot, Sunder's like kind of good. Full heal. Shop's like alright, but you know how it is in Slay the Spire 2. We gotta remove those strikes. Get them out of here. Actual garbage. What a garbage. Unusable trash. I kind of want to block here, right? I like weakening it forever, but... What are you stealing? My Sunder. I don't want to lose it, but if I end up losing it, I'm not going to complain, really. It's like... not a big deal. Subroutine. This card is so strong. Am I allowed to take it here? It really is that strong, though. Like, this card is crazy. It opens up so many things that you can do on this character to have subroutine. The promise of the future is a little bit... Oh, I'm just going to take it. I'm just going to take subroutine when I see it for now. If that winds up being a bad idea, I'll figure it out myself. Alright, do I want a potion for anything? Because this is a decent amount of damage to take. Potions are pretty helpful in the elite fights, but I don't like taking damage here. They're like Seek Potion, Seek Out, Null. Because I want the Dark Orb, and Null Defend. Block 7, 11, 16, so I take a decent amount on that line. But I think it's okay. I like knocking this out this turn so that this is less threatening. I guess it means this turn's kind of empty, right? I can probably deal with this turn, right? I hope so. Brutal. I could Explosive Potion instead, because Energy Potion's pretty good. Probably the worst this fight I've ever had, actually, playing this game. It only got worse. Damn. Maybe there's something I could have done earlier in the fight to prevent all that damage. That was so bad, actually. Maybe I need a block card. Let's take a Charge Battery Plus. Maybe it wasn't the time to take future value. Can see that. It's 21. Excellent potion, by the way. Saves so much HP here. Maybe like Sunder, Charge Battery, Defend. Also dual casted the orb, but Duplicator is a great potion. Hot take, Defrag is a good card. I think it's true. I think you're onto something. Definitely dodge the next elite and just like run to the shop and get a 15 hit heal. Kind of chill out. Try to keep my potions for the Insatiable, because the Insatiable right now is not looking easy. I'd like to have potions for that fight, or you can definitely struggle there. I don't really want another Cold Snap, but like, what if I upgrade here and then we dodge the elite? Is that acceptable? Feels like the rest has to happen at some point, but the upgrade could happen first. Just making subroutine free to play is like kind of sweet. But also just like, take a white noise and then upgrade subroutine. That seems good. Meteor Shrek has been nothing but a brick, but I do have potions to make it work. Play I have lethal on this turn. That was the idea. Okay, could have been worse. Hologram. Really like a turbo. I think one of Hollow seems good. White Star. Well, we are fighting an elite this act, so if we don't die, we are getting an extra rare relic. I don't like we're fighting that elite, though. Chill. Chill is pretty good. Could buy Chill and a block potion. I think that's pretty alright, actually. This key is fine. I think I'm mostly worried about the short term, though. I like the card reward, though. But I think this guy's a chump. Which I kind of do. But is the key good? I mean, of course it is next act, but I'm mostly afraid of dying to the Insatiable, I think, in this run, so... Hello, Anas. I think I am resting at this next fire. It does just win you the run if you get it. Like if you get access to the key, you just win the run. Like if you get to the floor where you get the key. I think if I see 2 more rare cards in a thing, then I'll just win the run anyway, though. Like boss relic and also White Star card reward, and it's just too much. Let's see energy potion here. A lot of block. I could also just block pot. Energy pot's probably more valuable than block pot. Yeah. So I'll have weakness on this turn. Should I have played that? I mean, it gives me weakness as well, which makes me more likely to survive next, or have a good turn next turn. Okay. Hailstorm, Spinner, good cards. Spinner, also here. Hailstorm is a tremendous amount of damage. It's also a power for my subroutine, so it makes it a lot easier to click. Spinner is just like generic good AoE damage. The other rare cards here are Machine Learning. Honestly, I like Machine Learning a decent amount. I think I'll take that. I think I'll just take Hailstorm here. I think that's just better than Spinner. Okay, we got some powers. So subroutine is doing work. Should probably play that early on the turn. It's okay though. The Spinner's really good and cool. Also a fan. Okay. So, boss damage. Boss damage is awkward. There's Hailstorm, which is a lot of damage. There's random things for white noise, which can be a lot of damage. And there's, of course, the Dark Orb. Like, Null is kind of my main damage. Could throw a Vault Pot at this guy if there's, like, an opportunity to play Thunder or Meteor Strike or something. I don't mind resting, though. I just want to see Act 3. And I don't really have this fight calibrated properly right now of, like, how difficult it is. Sometimes it surprises me how much damage I can take here. Dark Orb turn 1 is promising, though. If I could just see Hollow Null here and just extend weakness forever, while also making 2 orbs. Bad draw. It's okay, though. Oh. My bad. I already played that. For some reason I thought that hadn't been played yet. Okay, Iteration. Iteration's wonderful, actually. Really want to dual cast both of these orbs if possible. I think that is possible. can play Null again to extend weakness. And now, as soon as I draw dual cast, it's dead. Which I should draw next turn. Wait, I shuffled it out? And that's fine, right? Like, we can still kill it. We just, like, play cool-headed here. I can play the one Frantic Escape in my draw pile, and then we can play the other cards. I will die if I don't play this Frantic Escape, so let's play it. Unless I have lethal. It does punch me pretty hard next turn, but it never kills me. I guess unless I don't draw a Frantic Escape, right? That's how I would die. But I can always potion. So I feel like I just do Frantic Escape. Focus Strike. I mean, if I do Focus Strike... Chill. Cold Snap. This orb only does 6, so it's 6 plus 6, and I don't kill. I'm 1 damage off. I just play the Frantic Escape. It didn't need a rest, but probably understandable why I did. Multicast is okay. Some potential combos with it, I guess. Crush to Treasure is not really what I'm looking for. Power-wise. I'm kind of reasonably happy with multicast, I guess. Like, go with Meteor Strike, kind of. Could just be taking too many cards, for sure. Nine max for Apparitions. It's probably just good. Jeweled Mask is okay, but oftentimes it's pulling low-cost powers anyway, so it's not giving me a huge advantage. And App just gives me 3 turns of Intangible, which is more turns of Intangible than I currently have. Thrall is so bad into the Queen. Yeah, true. It's true. Thrall is just kind of bad. Like, I've only really picked on discard heavy silent. Otherwise, it just feels so hard to take. Nine max HP. That's right, 9. That's the number, 9. Think I play Hellstorm here? It's very likely to have Frost at some point in this fight. Play this. I'm planning on blocking this fight. Or killing it. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I have Hailstorm in play, surely it just dies randomly. Ow. Weakness this turn, am I afraid at all? The main thing I'm afraid of is that I don't have a kill next turn. Damage is kind of slow in this deck. Hailstorm is trying its best. I do have a Synchronize. It says focus on it, probably fine. Give a white star for 2 random relics. White star will proc at some point this act, so I'm giving up like a... it feels a little weird. Explosive potion could definitely be quite useful though. 100 gold is so late in the act. I'm just gonna give up the 100 gold. Here we got the Book of Five Rings. I would not say that's particularly helpful. Sometimes defect decks in this game get really slow, huh? That energy to support them. Like if I don't draw my subroutine early, it's a huge problem, really. Noise plus seems good. Maybe I don't have enough card draw to support it, actually, but the whole squad is here. They're not really doing anything, but they're here. Yeah, Defect has somewhat of a card draw problem, huh? It's like actually just true. Wish I would have drawn one of my chills by now, that'd be good. Not the Rectomancer. Yeah, this is like Rectomancer. She was stupid and bad. So what do I want to do here? Because I'm taking quite a lot, actually. It's Skill Pot. Tempest. Lose all my Frost Orbs and die. Sure. I guess that turns off my thing. It's probably not even good. Oh, it was summoning again there? Really? Okay, how do you play this fight? This is kind of checking the same thing that Rectomancer checks against the Defect. And the Defect, as per usual, is failing the check. problem is I'm so far away from actually killing it. Yeah, this is pretty desperate, actually. Whatever. I don't know, I'm kind of. This is the worst I've ever done in this fight. My deck is just really bad. Is the problem. Worse than I thought it was, for sure. I also misplayed. Because that one turn. Wait, Tempest doesn't exhaust? Really? I've never had that card on my deck, so... Clumsy brings me towards this, and also I need something, and I can't take 6 damage, so... It's like a lot of reasons why I have to click that. Alright, really did not get that many good relics, and I have to fight an elite here. This is pretty much worst case scenario. Yeah, it's these guys. Bail me out. It's one of the worst powers. I think I can't really handle what this guy's doing to me, right? How do I deal this much damage? Like, how does this deck ever deal this much damage? It's a real problem. The time to cash in on the Meteor. Energy Potion, Meteor, play Cold Snap. They're attacking me for 37 this turn. I can't really block. I can't really block less than 37. 37 is like far more than I'm able to block for. Yeah, Defect can have some weird problems in late game, I guess. These potions don't really feel like they help me actually outscale fights as often as I would like them to be able to do. Why did I weaken this one? One day I'll learn their patterns. But yeah, we can like do Duplication Potion, Meteor Strike on this guy with a Vuln Pot. That's 72 damage. You can probably find a kill from there, right? Jeez. So long to draw my cards. I'm really just hoping for app next turn. Kind of feels like it. Oh no, I can't actually kill this turn. That's good. That's bad. Okay. Not dead. We get a defwag. I used all my potions. But I'm not dead. I get a defrag. So I don't know, maybe we're fine. Left path, I don't have to go to an elite. That is the upside of left path. I like taking another card here, probably turbo, just to get closer to the book proc. But I do want to go to this elite, just because I really want to go to a shop. So I can buy out the potions, so I can fill up my potion slots before the boss fight. It's just a question of like, is the 15 heal here combined with potential Book of Five Rings heal into like question mark, so I don't have to take a hallway into the elite better. And then I buy potions right now and I just heal 15, potentially another 15, right? And then another 2. And I don't have to take the hallway fight. This sounds better. Opens up potentially upgrading Defrag at the final fire as well. Still just have no card draw though. Yeah, it doesn't feel worth to fight Act 3 elites. That's one of the big problems with the game right now. It's like, in general, Act 3 elites feel just more worth dodging than fighting. I have a lot of random focus in the deck. And my machine learning is trying its best, but the card draw situation is hard to deal with. I think I just want potions before I fight other things. I want like a random energy potion. Potion's also good. A lot of energy-based potions right now. And I'm drawing 5 cards per turn, so it's like kind of iffy if it's actually good. This card's good, so I can heal my 15. Two defrag plus is just going to be enough to beat the boss. It's just like making it through the boss, or making it through the next elite fight is challenging, for sure. If it's the eyeball thing, I shouldn't really have too many problems. I don't think that thing deals enough damage fast enough. It does deal a lot of damage, but I can probably block it. I'm staying hopeful here. This freaking event, man. It does full heal me. Actually, it gives me 6 apparitions. And full heals me. Because of the book. The Book of Five Rings, this is actually a full heal. That's kind of interesting. Mostly for the 6 apparitions is why it's interesting. It also increases my top end, actually, because I just get more defrags. But the bad luck is like impossible to deal with. I just draw it and I lose 13 HP. Every time I draw it, I just lose 13 HP. I don't really, like, the boss fights are going to take forever with this deck, right? I'm just going to lose like 50 HP to the bad luck. I have no way to deal with it. You can play Apparition on the same turn, but like, that's not realistic, right? Like, it doesn't last. It only lasts the first deck cycle. I guess I do have 70 cards in my deck. It does take quite a while to draw through 70 cards, with this deck especially. But like, I haven't clicked this option yet, so I kind of want to click it, but it's definitely the best it's ever been for me. Like right now is the best it's ever been. There's a lot of incentive for this deck to want this type of thing. And I get a full heal out of it. I'm gonna do it. First time. Ooh. Block the bad luck. Always lucky. I mean, having infinite apparitions is actually pretty good, yeah. This is very silly. Working pretty well, actually. But, like, there's still a lot of cards in my deck, you know? I don't know, kind of just decimated that enemy, not gonna lie. Kind of got decimated. Yeah, I guess getting 6 apparitions is just kind of good. Like, that's just a lot of apparitions. But, I mean, we're not through the run yet. I could definitely still lose this, right? I don't really want a super critical when half my potions say energy on them. That feels kind of wasteful. Ice Lance is alright. It just says channel 3 Frost, but I'm not super into it. I could see just skipping these cards. Another Hailstorm. Yeah, not really. Duplicator. Very powerful. I can definitely beat the next boss. Or I can beat Queen. And Door. For sure, right? I have 4 defrags. Guess I'll take a Vuln Pot. Maybe it'll do something. I'm gonna upgrade defrag. I feel like upgrading machine learning is like pretty stupidly strong, right? Like always drawing that on turn 1. Just I have 71 card deck. I kind of want to, you know, draw my card. What damage to take on turn 1 here? Oh. Does not get any better. I actually take a lot to the first turns of the door fight. There's still the bad luck in the deck. Oof. So a lot of potions for the queen, but okay, I'm intangible this turn. Good. I'm intangible this turn. Hollow like my void, so I don't redraw it. Like, you'd hope Hollow would do more in this fight, but is what it is. Bad luck is gonna, well, do something. Pretty brutal, actually. Okay, can I kill it here? Because I really like to. I don't want to take this bad luck damage. Feels like it would involve using most of my potions, right? It's like 44 times 6, potentially. 264, 345 minus 250. 81. Yeah, it's not even possible, really. Like, I should use an energy potion here, though, because I need to play multicast for at least some amount of damage. But yeah, I'm going to lose 13 HP here, and that's just the run. I don't think I can make it back from losing 13 HP here. So it's as I expected. The bad lucks are actually just bad. Yeah. The bad luck procs are just too much to handle. It's just too much damage. Like, it's not manageable. Like, 13 is just such a big number. Like, like, you have to have a way to mitigate this. If you have like charge and like on Regent, you're probably never clicking this on Regent, but like if you had something like that, or you had like Burning Pact or discard to discard it, Defect has no way to handle bad luck. So like, you just draw this, you lose 13 HP. So, you know, that's just not manageable. Like, I can't do anything. Turbo multicast. I have a trash to treasure in play, so when I play turbo, I will evoke the orb. So I cannot do that. I guess I could also use my capacity potion. I could use capacity potion and then play the turbo. That involves using 1, 2, 3, 4 potions. But that does kill this turn. Yeah, that does kill. Really, the bad luck. Yeah, but if without the bad luck damage, I would definitely be fine here, right? Like, this 13 is what's putting me in like unacceptably low range for the next boss. I think I do actually commit all my potions here, and we just kill it this turn. But I don't see a world where we really beat the queen unless we get pretty lucky. If we get lucky off of the white noises, we'll beat the queen because we can actually deal damage fast enough to not die to bad luck. But we need this HP because we need at least be able to take 1 bad luck. So yeah, it involves energy potion, radiant tincture, and then we can do liquid memories, turbo, play capacity pot, play the turbo, and then play the multicast. And that will deal just barely enough damage. I definitely don't see us beating the queen here. We already died of bad luck. Really? Okay. I guess that's just how it is. GG. Yeah, definitely feel like this the dupe deck event just like makes your deck super inconsistent, right? Like I even upgraded the machine learning and I just can't draw my cards. Like it's just awful, but I expected it to be awful. I was in kind of a bad spot anyway. I probably would have lost the run, but taking the dupe deck event just says you're always dead to the bosses. There's like no world where I beat these. Unless I get lucky, but like it makes it inconsistent, right? Like you have to get very lucky. You just have to draw your cards in the right order, and now there's like a million different draw orders that you can draw instead of just like you saw there. I just drew nothing for 2 turns because I just draw all my bad cards because there are bad cards in my deck. This event's probably only okay if you can deal with the bad luck and you only have good cards in your deck. You can't have like a bunch of. I had like quite a bit of bad cards in my deck, so the event was just kind of bad. It's weird. Defect's actually the only character I'm dying to late game on. Every other character, if I get past Act 1, I just win. Defect's the only character that dies past Act 1. It's probably just bad deck building. I'm like trying out a bunch of cards still on Defect because I like want to try them, but maybe you should just be skipping heavily on this character as well. Like I want to like do this subroutine thing, but it wasn't even that good, you know. Yeah, I don't like this event. It's like funny, but I don't like it. Because it just feels like it's never correct to click this dupe thing. So you just always click the downgrade, upgrade thing, which is just a really boring option. If the other option was cool, then it would be fine. But like the other option is just also boring. Like the one option is unpickable and the other option is boring. So like it's just kind of like, I don't know. There's nothing fun about it. Yeah, the event feels like it's for like funny runs, and I don't know, I like this game as a strategy game, not like as a stupid funny game, you know. This feels like a stupid funny event where like it just says die or do something extreme. If the other option was cool, like if it was like 3 options or maybe one of the options is cool or something, but it's just like an extremely boring unfun option and then a lose the game option kind of next to each other. There's like I can't really even think of a reason why you'd ever click the dupe deck event. This is like as close as it gets to being good, and it's still just unbelievably garbage. Because it just makes my deck inconsistent. So like I can just draw 0 block for 2 turns in the queen fight. I just draw all my like energy, all my powers. I don't draw any block cards because my deck isn't balanced anymore. My deck is like imbalanced. Dupe deck is insane if you have 3 wish. That would make it a lot better, yeah. Like if you have the 3 wish, you have 6 copies of Seek in your deck, so you can just like go get your like the specific cards. That would make it a lot better, yeah. But still, it just feels like it's not like, is it good? Like, does it do anything good? Feels like the only character it would do good things on is Defect, because you get to dupe your powers, so you increase your maximum output by duping your powers, right? So it feels like that's the only situation where it even does anything. And then Defect has no way to deal with bad luck. So it's like the only situation where it's good, it's also bad. So I don't really get it. Like I could have just not drawn the apparition with the thing on both of these fights. I lose 26 HP, I lose. You know, like if I have no way to deal with bad luck, then I don't know. I can't really think of a reason why it's good. It's just like for fun, I guess. But I don't know. That's kind of cringe. But the run wasn't in a good spot either. Like I don't know if I would have won if I didn't take the duplicate event. I would have certainly had better odds if I didn't take the dupe deck event, for sure. My odds would have been much better, but I wanted to click it. Because I haven't clicked it yet. That's not my first time. It's not even fun. I don't know. It doesn't even feel fun. It just feels like you're playing a 70 card deck and you just draw 5 cards and I don't know, play random 5 cards. Like, it doesn't even feel fun. But maybe that's just my sensibilities making it not feel fun. That's just who I am as a gamer. Makes me not like this. Yeah, I guess there are like advantages that exist for adding cards that you could take advantage of here, but I had this, so I got a full heal. It was only 15 HP though. I'll be playing another round. Yeah, I don't know. I won't be clicking. I can't think of a situation. Like, maybe one will pop up eventually, but it feels like a 1 in 100 or something. Or like, this would be solid. Other than that, it's just completely worthless. And then the main problem I have with this event isn't that that option exists. It's that the other option is just really dull. Like, it's just really dull. Like, most of the time, it just downgrades 2 cards and then upgrades those same 2 cards and upgrades 2 other cards. Like, that's usually what it does. This is, like, incredibly boring event. Most of the time, because you almost never click the other option. Like, it's not going to be a thing that happens, so you just only do the top option, and the top option is just, ugh. Like, it's just a snooze fest. It's just positive. Like, it's just, like, the downgrade, upgrade 4. I've seen it be negative 1 time. It's, like, almost always just good. It's like a generically upside, no downside event. Yeah, like on Silent and Clad and Regent and Necrobinder even, they all have ways of dealing with the bad luck, right? Like, they have ways of dealing with it, but they have no, there's like no synergy packages on these characters that benefit you for doubling your deck, really. Like what synergy package benefits you for doubling your deck? Like, you just want to exhaust down and go infinite. Like, all of those characters are just infinite spam characters. Like, why would they ever do that? It just doesn't feel like something you'd ever have a good reason to do. Yeah, Mind Blast. That'll be good when Act 4 shows up, the Mind Blast double your deck thing. That's definitely a good plan. It just feels like it exists in the game for funny, silly haha, which is not what I'm into. It's just not what I'm into. I want the events to be interesting, not just like haha, funny, stupid. I don't know. Am I pushing it too much? I kind of want to try farming Act 1 with Clad, but like, God, this character. I want to push it so badly. It feels like such a betrayal of Ironclad as a character to be dodging and going infinite in Act 1. Like, oh my God, it's just Watcher. That's what I've been doing, and it's been working really well. I don't want to play like that. Like the courtroom event, I mean the one where you like judge and you sometimes get a forced curse. I don't mind like the chance of getting a forced curse, but like the upsides, it's just kind of boring. I don't know. It's just boring. Like, oh, you get a curse, or oh, you get gold for free. Well, it's like there's never a decision to be made. Like, there's never an interesting, like, you click one option or the other option. There's like dynamic reasons to do both, even if they both had downsides. It's just like die or take a not as bad curse. Like, you take regret or clumsy. It's like, okay, or doubt. It doesn't feel like a huge doubt. It doesn't feel interesting, you know. It's just kind of it's a way to get owned in events though, which I do like. I do like that there is a way to get owned. It's right, we're like right now in the game, it just feels like you walk into an event and it's just always positive. That's one of the rare cases where it feels like it's actually negative. God, this enemy is such a loser, man. Disrespectful to the jawworm for that enemy to just do what it does. It's so disgusting. Jawworm deserved better than that. Am I really taking this? God, this card's so disgusting. Oh. It's just so gross. Ironclad's back in business, baby. Let's get it. Ironclad's back. Gonna attack me next turn, even if it does, it doesn't really matter. I used Pillage. Not probably in the way you're thinking. Should have played Bash there, right? Yeah. Because I want to fire pop one of the guys. Good draw. There's no reason to do it now, I guess. Let's see what we draw. You really hit the wrong one, right? No. My bad. Maybe I'll just bludgeon this one or something. Probably best to like double strike, right? It's so nasty. Okay. Well, I didn't die. Trent still feels helpful enough. Like going for 4 elites. Yeah, I like being strong. The Shockwave card feels pretty strong, doesn't it? I want to just upgrade Bludgeon. Can I do that? I can do that, right? Bludged. Forgotten Ritual of the Cringe. I need to be stronger against Phantom. Like, that's why I took the Anger, but I'm gonna take this card. Maybe I shouldn't, but I'm going to. Probably shouldn't. I can just bludgeon. I'll probably draw enough damage, right? I think this Havoc's okay. True Grit. Maybe it was a Molten Fist, actually. I didn't think about that enough, I think. I'll take that for Phantom, like. You got it, right? Holy shit. Die. How about Shockwave? Like, strike. Actually, Headbutt Strike by itself is enough. We'll be fine. We have a power potion. Holy Mercury Hourglass. Solved. Solved. Kind of want to upgrade that. So many things that I want to do. I didn't get enough upgrades in this act. I want to upgrade everything. I just want it all. I want everything. I think it might be Shockwave upgrade over all of it, though. So desperate for weakness on this character. It's insanity. I respect this fight. Disappointing. I guess we rush it down. Shockwave, yeah. Giga. So good. Get owned, Bantam. Get destroyed. That's like a pyre. Building a real Ironclad deck. Who would have thought it possible? I just... I really do not like this option. It's so boring. It's so often the correct choice. Like, wow, you get 4 potion slots and 4 potions. It's like, ugh. Really not a fan of it. You know, until I get Frond one day, that'll happen. I mean, there's just no way it's worse than 6 random upgrades. Black blood, like. I should just like randomly go infinite if I find like a burning pact, right? I just want upgrades. I would like to farm the act, but I guess I could have killed this one, huh? All my HP went away. Why did I click that? I don't know. My brain's turned off. Alright, let's like maybe turn it back on. I do have a lot of strike, so I wasn't that unlikely to get rid of a strike there, I guess. I want to stomp. It's okay. I don't really want to. Why am I so unhappy to see like any enemy in this game ever? I'm just like, oh, it's you again. I don't like you. This thing actually, I think, is going to take my shockwave. Like, really. Yeah, another card I want to upgrade. I'm playing this run so bizarrely. Maybe it'll work, though. Lose 16 HP this turn. Wasn't part of the plan. I'll take a shrug. The game piece. So I would love to upgrade. I feel like I almost need to upgrade, but it's like upgrading Trigger, upgrading Pommel Strike, upgrading Pyre, upgrading. There's just like so many upgrades. Yeah, the piece is pretty good. Maybe it should have just been 2 blocks, but... and that, wow, I hadn't even considered that that could happen. Rupture. Do I need to like outscale enemies with the rupture? Is that? I really hope not. Maybe I do. I mean, it cantrips with the game piece. Oh god. I took damage though. Maybe Ultimate Strike was worth it there. Probably would. Oh god. Okay. Alright, this is what we're doing. This is it. I found my plan. Been so confused this whole run. Like, I just don't have a plan. I have a plan now. We're locked in. Yeah, the plan is no shockwave, apparently. Die. Incredible. Feed. And that plays okay with the plan that I have right now. Barricade's just kind of a good card, though. You know, with all my amazing block options. This is a run where I would be pretty happy to take an Apo. Like a bottled Apo. We could upgrade all these cards, hopefully. I don't feel committed to... Like, I'm having a hard time caring about this run and about, like, this just in general. With the idea that there's going to be a patch later today. And I'm just going to lose any progress that I make in a streak anyway. First card I play is played an additional time. At the start of turn, I get a 0-cost attack. I haven't clicked crossbow yet. I could click crossbow for fun. It's also probably good. Random attack spammage. Kind of trying to win in the first deck cycle, right? Like, we're just trying to mow them down. Is there a patch confirmed? That's another thing. There's not actually a confirmed patch. So I'm feeling this way kind of for no reason, you know. There's just maybe a patch. Die. Ironclad go bonk. At least that's what you hope for, but the actual truth is that I'm getting bonked. Holy, a fairy. It's all gonna work. So this whole plan, everything that I'm doing is just gonna work. Because I got a fairy. Orrery. I was good in Spire 1. Is it still good? Probably. Drum of Battle. Draw 3 cards. A lot of cards. Merlewind. Also draws 4 cards because of the game piece. I need a Mummified Hand. Merlewind. Some like block or something. Probably would have played Drone Bell there, not gonna lie. Deck takes so much damage. It's so ridiculous. I forgot what grapple does, and then I remembered at the last second. I was like, oh, that's what grapple does. Should have probably utilized that. Ow. This guy's countering my build. My build is actually just a Regal Pillow build. That's the real build here. Heals 45 so far. I don't know. It's like, okay. Strong. I guess the mailbox can be useful if I'm just resting. Oh. $16 times 4. Sure, we did it. I'm gonna die in late game 2 runs in a row. Kind of feels like that's what's gonna happen. Holy. Upgrade a random card. Insane. The most unga bunga Ironclad deck I've played in this game so far, that's for sure. Definitely the most unga bunga, like, just kill. Rage. If you kill the enemy, they can't hurt you. That's just a fact. What is happening? The enemy gains 1 strength. I love the idea of getting the enemy's strength, but it is a multi-hit is the thing. It being a multi-hit makes it a little bit interesting. Just because it will play on the like all the rupture HP that I'm losing, I will have like a payoff for it, kind of. Probably shouldn't be drawing that though. Gambler's Brew, gotta be worth something. Okay, can this run win? Let's find out. New Clad meta just dropped, yeah. This is definitely the correct way to play the character, I promise. I'd rather use this on a better, like, turn, you know? If I block this turn, it's like pretty suspicious, yeah. I just play attacks. I take 25. I'll just Gambler's Brew if I'm cooked next turn. Really, Iron Wave? That's the best he got, is Iron Wave. This is 24 plus 16, which is 34, 40. 40 plus 11, how much is that? So stupid. Oh yeah, that was always gonna happen, right? I just drew my Shockwave. That's really bad. That was like kind of my plan, was to use my Shockwave next turn. That was like the plan, you know. I was gonna like weaken it. That was gonna be great. Please redraw that card. Thank you. I didn't redraw shit. That's Gambler's Brew. That's unacceptable, right? Yeah, I can like do this potion if I need to. Do I need to? No, I have Terror Thunder next turn, right? There's like no way. That's just lethal. Like, oh, this better still be lethal. It is. Okay. it's still lethal. Drum of Battle almost got me though. Okay, we have a fairy in a bottle. I don't know. It's time to Unga Bunga this idiot. Team in form. Holy shit. Get him. Cook him. Oh my god. Okay, so what's up with? I could have retained that hand to play the rampage or play the one thing. I bludgeon. I have demo form, right? Like that's gotta be or something, surely. 18 times 4. Surely that's lethal. It's not. Should have done math. Math would be good here. Math is for losers. Imagine doing math. Thinking like headbutt, uppercut, havoc the uppercut. Probably use this. So if I pommel into 2 block cards, I just live, right? Ah, yeah, easy dub. For being honest, who was ever worried? That was just free. No. Crossbow kind of like when you have this like stupid kind of deck, the crossbow is actually pretty good, right? Because your deck isn't cohesive at all. You just have the crossbow. You'll never math again. Good. I'm glad this run taught you to not think. Don't do math. Just punch the enemies. Just punch them. Like no water in there. Just punch. Lots of resting. Yeah, the Giga Regal pillow value in this run. This type of deck is just kind of good enough to beat the Act 3 bosses. Obviously, if there was some kind of Act 4, this is not gonna be it. You're gonna have to build a better deck and play better than this, but you know, it worked. There's still no patch, yeah. Nothing on the beta branch or anything. Yeah, nothing. Alright, we'll play Silent Run, but I'll take a break first. Gotta take a break. What I've learned today so far is punch the enemies and do not duplicate your deck. That's what I've learned today. And please cook. We're learning a lot. Getting a lot of learning done today. Alright, BRB. Alright. Hello, chat. I have returned. It's time to play the stupid character. The stupid, funny, silent character. Random upgraded cards in the silence just kind of... I don't know, silent cards are just so powerful. Like, her cards are just so powerful, Chad. They're just so powerful. Break neutralize next turn. Yeah, footwork plus on floor 1. Yeah. Upgraded. Prepared plus. Okay, maybe I should have taken that. I don't know. Backstab. It's so weird to me the slime's not debuffing me. It just feels wrong. Wait, I discarded a strike there. My bad. It literally doesn't matter. Ricochet. Upgraded already. Problem is I am in the overgrowth, so if I fight this elite without like a poison card, it could be awkward. I don't know. Just take the ricochet, right? I'm not sure if I should fight this elite though. Maybe I should just like upgrade neutralize and kind of chill out, because like the guy is kind of tough. Like the one that's big. The AoE fight. I don't really have any AoE, and don't have a lot of cards as well. And like, why would I take a risk of death when I can just not? I'm playing the silent. Like, I don't need to do anything. I win by default. Don't make my attacks cost more. How am I gonna play attacks if my attacks cost more? God. GG. No. 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 Nah, man, that's just... That's not okay. This is not okay. This game is not okay. There's something wrong with it. Somebody help me. There's something wrong with this game. Something very wrong with it. Oh no, not the giant head of evil. I shouldn't play footworker. What am I witnessing? Oh god. Oh no. It's so disgusting. Fuma. Please upgrade your Fuma. You have to. I'm gonna like go here and remove a strike. I don't know. Try and stop me. Like, what are you gonna do? You can stop me. Oh god. Gamer piece sucks. So. I don't really want to rush too much because I want to redraw my maybe I do want to rush. I don't know, my draw pile is so bad though. Whatever. Where is my fumes? Getting scammed right now. Just playing playing weakness on enemies like it's super vulnerable. That's just fine. Yeah, love that. just play just playing weakness on enemies like it's super vulnerable. Like, yeah, sure. My God. Okay, maybe I should have discarded the infection. I mean, it could have split differently, right? Predator. Assuming you're talking about the tracking, right? Yeah, meat on the bone. I deserve that. I do. I do. I deserve it. Silent deserves meat on the bone. Yuma. Tracking. Gamble. Oh, I'm just gonna play footwork. Whatever. The powerful kin will put a stop to this. Stop the evil silent. Steamrolling everything. Oh, I could have played that in a different order. I would have got double damage. Ow. Compare tracking to cruelty. Silent is so stupid in this game. Holy shit. Holy shit, what a stupid character. Just a monster, just bulldozing the Spire every single run. Like, why am I already like to this type of deck in Act 1? A Winolin. Cord. So my remove is only 100 gold. But I already have all my upgrades and I have meat on the bone, so... I mean, my deck very nearly just wins already. Because footwork is just kind of enough, somehow. Yeah, somehow that's just true. Footwork is just enough. Block scaling. Just one footwork. Just one. I have one footwork. It's enough block scaling for every enemy in the entire game. For the whole run. Maybe I'll lose this the same way I lost my last talent run. Dungeon of God tier. I mean, kinda, yeah. Yeah. It retains. Every run I play on this character, I'm just baffled. just absolutely baffled. just, like, what is happening? It's fine, chat. There's nothing wrong with the silent. She's fine. She's fine, guys. Everything. It's all okay. I took 1 damage. It's all just... Deflect is upgraded. I don't know. Block's like 80. Nope. 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 No, the hunter killer never debuffed me. The debuff never happened, my friend. Oddly Smoothstone, I deserve that. I do. I really do. Get big or get like a vigorous ricochet? Vigorous ricochet is kind of funny. It's just funny, I guess. Whoa, backstab plus. It's crazy. I mean, backstab was looking kind of ugly being all unupgraded and stuff. It's good that it's not unupgraded anymore. Goodbye. Oh no, I bricked. I blocked 49. I blocked 10 next turn. I applied super weakness on the enemy. Like super weakness. It's not weakness, it's super weakness. It's omega weakness. It's giga. It's like weakness but better. Hey chat, did you know Necrobinder sucks? Blah blah. They want me to add cards to my silent deck. Disgusting. Oh no. This guy counters my build. Whatever will I do? Yeah, I want a second aggro. I'm gonna die for some card draw. I don't mind dying for some card draw. So I think these next enemies can like do something to me. But I can just rest. My whole deck is upgraded. I got a decent relic. Oh, do I even need to? I definitely don't need to rest, right? Like upgrade your backflip or something. Goodbye. After image. Why not? Yeah, after image is a little worse in this game, but like, oh, it's fine. The 5th card you play every turn is free. Well, I'm definitely playing 5 cards like all the time. Just like mashing 5 cards. You could just be like incredibly wealthy though. Like the main thing I want at this point is energy. I'll just like find energy in the shop though, right? Surely. It just kind of lets me play a dodge and roll every turn for free, which is nice. Even my like turn 1, I'm going to be playing 5 cards, right? Like this card is free. So you can play a free acrobatics. Cool. I don't mind a free acrobatics. Oh, that was my 5th card. I'll keep track of that. Get some value out of the 5th card thing. I'm pretty sure this power is evil, like it's demonic. I think this is a demonic power. What the hell? Like, are you serious? Are you kidding me right now? Like, what is this shit? Why, like, okay. I need my neutralize. So I can have lethal this turn. I deserve lethal. The silent. It could prolong forever. I think I just want to remove twice, though. Feels like removing twice is kind of good, maybe. Bubble, bubble. Could take a well-laid plans, but like, why? It's fine. But I just redraw every card in my deck every turn anyway. I guess maybe the queen can be a problem. Yeah, that's Omega Cope. It's infinite. There's no way I can play prepareds, right? Can I? Maybe. Maybe. God, this guy's got artifacts, though. I like how I'm not even infinite. That's my favorite part of this run, is that I'm not even infinite. So I can take an untouchable, because discarding that blocks 9, 12 when I have footwork in play. What is that number? Why is it 9? That's just so big. Such an unreasonably large number. Wrecking stack if you play another one. I'm guessing, yeah, it would. Why does tracking say 2 times? Why does it say double damage? Like, why is it double? Why is it times 2? It doesn't need to be. I don't know. This is gonna be our experience playing Silent for a while. Like, we're just gonna be yapping about how silly this stuff is. Just kind of how it is for the foreseeable future. This character is completely out of this world. Broken right now. This character's stronger than Spire 1 Watcher. what if Watcher is just like dressed up as Silent right now? Cosplaying. No, Silent always had this buried in the kit. We would talk about it like people who knew. We would talk about how Silent is like Silent is like this close to being a second Watcher. It's like only takes a couple changes to make Silent a second Watcher. You only have to buff a couple more things, and the character is just like unkillable, like just completely insane. And guess what? They buffed a million things instead of just a couple things. So this character is just even worse than that. Even worse than a second Watcher. Am I bricking? That's not allowed. I'm actually not allowed legally to brick. You're dead? Gotta lock in. You can't just die like that. Uh-oh, the painful stabs. Sussy. All she needs is commons. My whole deck is just commons. All just common. The whole deck is just common. It's just common. What is going on? Well, at least the queen. The queen will get something done. The queen is gonna bind my cards. Just scary. Tiny queen. Tiny. Well then. That was... really stupid. Fuma even worth? Fuma is one of the strongest cards on this character. Insane card. Absolutely disgusting, especially in this game. It's like even better in this game. Because the thing is, Silent might look like she's doing card spam, right? Like you're doing all these like prepared, discard tactician, discard reflex, draw, you know, all these types of things, right? But in reality, what you're doing is you're playing like some common block cards that full block the whole game, and damage just happens somehow. Maybe it's through like draw cards, but Fumes is a 1-card damage solution, so it's pretty good. Theirs will be the death of you. These runs we won already, but I must click souls for an hour. You definitely click a lot of cards with the dirge spam stuff, for sure. Cards do be getting clicked. I think this is the first time I've taken Brilliant Scarf. I don't think I've actually taken this yet. I mean, of course, in a deck like this, it's just free energy, basically. You always play 5 cards a turn. You just get to line this up with something, and then gives you an energy. This attack is really stupid. It's a very powerful attack. You like all you want to play on this character is acros and acro, backflip, and prepared. So like this card just says, oh, you can do that, and you'll have this 22 damage attack. It's like blood for blood, but like for Silent, because she needed that. Accidentally waste Scarf's Light. I think you should be able to, but for some reason it wasn't doing it. Like it wasn't wasting it. It was like it was working every time in every way that I wanted it to work. So I don't know, maybe they just programmed it to work. Silent deserves that. You shouldn't be able to make mistakes on this character. You should just have it all spoon fed to you, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of decks can get value out of the Scarf. It's a pretty good relic. It just never lined up being like the best, and I don't think it shows up all that often. I could check the spreadsheet. Some of the boss relics have like a and it seems kind of arbitrary sometimes. Some of the boss relics have like a lower chance of dropping. Or certain relics don't show up as often. Looks like Nanu Pipe, it's always like it's one. Everything has an equal chance, actually. Yeah, doesn't look like she has any weighted chances for things to show up. All right, next up is the Regent. I'm doing a lot of degenerate things on Regent. Maybe the game will punish me this time. I did not get back. I got the bad Act 1. I got the Overgrowth. And I got a bad set of whale bonuses. Because I don't like large capsules, particularly pickable on this character. Upgrade Falling Star is like, okay. It's fine. Not impressive, though. That's for sure. Hope they fix that in a balance patch, yeah. Venerate should just say you win the game on it. I'm sick of Venerate not just winning the game when I play it. Like, what is this? I'm sick of it. A lot of slimes, but one defend or one strike off of the top, and the slimes draw, so basically never a problem. Alright, well, there's my Nia bonus. There we go. We did it. I did it. I'm gaming. I could just lose the HP, but like, I don't know. Am I fine with this deck? I feel like I'm doing all right? Like, no potions running into an elite fight. No potion? No potion! On this character? Gotta go to the shop and buy a potion. Not quite, huh? Maybe this turn's threatening enough. I should play cards, but playing cards is so cringe. Whoa. Pulse. So Pulse Glow suddenly in my deck. Do I even need to like not remove here? I should probably just buy a fire potion. Removing's so good though. Like, it's so good. Removing cards from your deck so you have less garbages and you have more broken things. But Fire Pot just really reaches a lot of thresholds right now, so I don't even know. Maybe you shouldn't even fight this elite. Possible. King's Courage, Lizard's Tail. That's pretty good. I see like how good the Fire Pot is, right? That's why I just took it. Shamelessly just bought the Fire Potion. He bleeds much more. Yeah, the game doesn't have adequate late game pressure on the player currently. Doesn't mean that will always be the case, but currently that is the case. So can I just upgrade Astral Pulse and run in? I don't want to believe. Not really doing anything that makes me better against Phantom, but like... Do I need to be good against Phantom? Probably at some point, but not yet. Mid. I can split it this turn in a way that is like kind of beneficial. I can also just like King's Courage attack and then play Astral Pulse. Hard to believe that's like a bad line, right? It's probably fine. Whoa, Neutron Aegis. Insane. Broken card. It's been all of my stars on this effect. Yeah. Kingly Punch. Do I need to take a black hole? I probably need to take a black hole, right? That'll deal with the problem in Bantam. Bro, what are these guys cooking? I didn't know they could attack you like this on turn 1. The heck? They can do this? I didn't know they'd just been being chumps for me this whole time. Pulse. Go back to Slavers. I mean, it's RNG. They can do a lot less than that on turn 1. Charge. And 23 is enough to not take damage. Or not die, is what I mean to say. So I should probably rest. It's like I will lose my tail if I don't rest, and I prefer to not lose my tail. So, and like the upgrades are good, but they're not like key. So I did farm 3 elites in this act. What made that possible? Glow. Sure. Yeah, why is glow the reason, you might ask? Like, why is a common draw card the reason? I don't know. I could not tell you why that's the reason, but it is. I'm gonna respect this fight a little bit. I did top deck my black hole though, which is really good. Pulse or no pulse? Let's do a chameleon, but I don't think I really need it. I think there's cards in my draw pile that are more important, right? Comet and the Smith. Those are really good cards. Comet is like the best card on this character or something. Or not again. I don't want another Alchemical Coffer run. I'm sick of that. It's every run today. But like, okay, Meteor Shower is upgraded though. It does go upgraded. Because that Falling Star is already upgraded. If I just click that, kind of goes ba-bwom. It's like having a second Comet, right? It makes the Comet pick weird. Because like, when do I want to play Comet when I have Meteor Strike? Or Meteor Shower. It's like better. I can just do what that does with Comet, kind of. Not really. Like, not to the same level of effectiveness, right? The text on this is kind of crazy. 21, 2 weak, 2 vuln to all enemies. It's just like... a lot. Those are just kind of beautiful. Like, look at it. It's beautiful. Well, I would prefer to keep that. Not gonna lie to you. Alignment. It's time to go infinite. Take a look at 2. I always get like a good thing if I look at 2. I don't want Bing Bong. I don't really want to spend my stars here. I just need one more glow. Can I do it with thinking ahead? Thinking ahead, I put alignment on top. Glow into alignment, thinking ahead. Play alignment. Play thinking ahead. Put alignment on top. Yeah. Doesn't do damage though. And it doesn't like make... I mean, I guess it makes infinite energy, right? Infinite energy to play infinite something. I don't know. Infinite something. I really need a rest here. It doesn't really feel like I need to. Kind of just like insanely overpowered. Three cards? How much does rest heal for? 22. I don't overheal, I'll just do it then. Dig. You know what? Maybe I will dig. Maybe I will. Being into Shapeshifter is kind of awful. In this fight, specifically. I think I'd rather keep this for, like, the second big hit, in case it does it worse. So it could definitely get worse, right? I want it to die. So I'll kill it. And play out the exact way I expected it to. It's okay though. Dig. And maybe I need the thinking head upgrade at some point if I want to go infinite. I guess I deal infinite damage just with glow, right? If I have the thinking head plus. I can do so much better. What if I rest here and then I upgrade thinking head here if I need that for the boss to go infinite? Wow. I don't mind the toy anchor in this game. Or I think this Relic's pretty good, actually. Regular anchor is, like, really strong in this game. Oh, wait. What are the numbers on this? Okay. Well, I'll accept it. Wait, that was all my energy. Oh. I see. That's fine. Infinite. Ow. This cool chat. You like this infinite? How do you feel about this infinite? Decisions. I don't know. What does it even do? I can triple play Convergence. That's kind of strong. It's been 6 stars to gain 6 stars. I don't know. It's like okay. Thing is, I don't really need anything in this deck except for like another glow. Because I don't want to do this thinking head shit. I don't want to. I just don't need this. It's like, okay. You may cook. You may cook. You might cook. You could cook. You may cook. Guo. Mio power. Solar strike. What? Charge. I'm dead. I'm dead, right? Freaking dead, man. So over. Oh yeah, I do need a tent. Please, 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 tent. The tent. Damn. That's not a tent. It is an abacus though. So like as soon as I beat this elite, I win the run. Actually, I should go here, right? Because then I can cook before the elite. And I get stronger before the elite instead of after the elite. Which is probably better. Like getting stronger before the elite. It's probably better than getting stronger after the elite. Is Master Strategy just better than the Abacus though? Master Strategy just sort of draws cards. Generic draw effect is probably just better. Curse. Upgrade 2 cards. Really upgrade 2 random is fine, but not great. Probably this is a little bit better. Rich. This will buy the thing later, surely. Instead of Soul Strike in my hand, I could have played. Not like this is all that bad, though. Cook. It should be fast enough for most of the fights. A little bit worried about the knight, though. It's just this loser. Actually ran out of weakness, which is like a little bit sad. Something's got to work here, right? You sort of have to believe that something works and something will work. So I'm gonna move defend and beat into shape. Here, two defense. I still believe this should be fast enough. Yeah. But I'm forced into another elite here. If I want to cook, I would go this way instead of to the shop. Cooking is really strong. If I get removed 4 more. It's kind of hard to challenge that. This is really limiting, actually. It's the time for Distilled Chaos. I should have put something else on top then. Yeah, this is the timer. Touch of Insanity is pretty good. So which path do I go? Do I like that fight? Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a pretty cool fight. I do have an infinite, but the infinite is kind of awkward against the queen. I guess I can just convergence, right? I can convergence a full hand and then... Yeah, it's not actually that awkward. I take back what I said. Wait, Touch of Insanity works on Meteor and like Comet and stuff? I see. It's probably stronger to just cook. I gotta cook 2 more times. That's just absurd. Yeah, cooking is stronger than a 500 gold shop. You heard it here. I Can I even drop charge? No, why would I ever drop charge? There's like never a good reason to do that, right? So yeah, next fight is the knight. If I can go infinite by turn 2, I don't mind fighting the knight. How many real cards do I have? It's like I do have to charge once, right? Which can sometimes not happen. I don't know, I have T-set. Yeah, against like one of the other fights or a fight that puts more pressure on me, I can like use the Touch of Insanity on something. Since I'm not getting infinite stars, I can like play Comma infinite time. I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much. I have Convergence. The idea against the Queen is I'll just like play this with all the combo pieces in my hand. Can I ever guarantee? I guess I can never actually guarantee all the combo pieces in my hand, but I like kind of can. Gambler's Brew and stuff. Yeah, it should be fine. The infinite's painful though. Very painful. Yeah, I play another card once I have all this energy because I don't need to play alignment. So I can play like Astral Pulse, right? But I don't have infinite plays of Astral Pulse because I'm not gaining... I mean, I can gain more stars though, right? Because I can do this. I just lose energy in this loop, but like... that doesn't matter that much. Guess that would have been a better card to play the Meteor Shower, right? This is just positive. Pendulum is pretty convenient with thinking ahead. Not necessary, though. And I do lose Anchor, which is pretty good. And Anchor is also not really necessary. I have a Lizard's Tail, by the way. Oh, I'll just get the strictly positive thing. I've removed every single bad card out of my deck. Good job, me. Thank you, Cook. You're a very balanced thing. GG this guy, I guess. This guy called the Specimen. Test subject? Yeah. That's the name. He is called the Knobber. I wish. I guess I can retain my hand, but she's still gonna bind my cards. But I can like play 2 cards and then reshuffle. I can play Convergence a lot. I'm sure I can figure something out. So what do I want to be free to play this fight? Comment? Reflect? Probably Reflect, right? It could also be alignment, so I'll make infinite stars and infinite energy in the loop. No, let's just not decide yet. Let's be indecisive. I meant to play Master Strategy. Truthfully, I did. Wait, what were the cards that I hit? Hit Glow, right? Yeah. I think I still win, but it's awkward. I can't play Reflect now, but like... Now Reflect is always hit. It's okay, I think. I just have so much HP is the thing. It feels like I'm okay. It might not be okay, but... She only has 182 left, right? I can't play 2 Comets this turn. This thing's gonna freaking punch me. Play Venerate into Reflect. Do I die? Convergence Reflect. I mean, I definitely die, but it's definitely the right line, right? Oh wait, the Reflect in it. Nah, that's not how that should work, right? Yeah, that's not how that should work. That's not correct. Should play Convergence this turn. Yeah, I was just trying to make it interesting. So I can go like Venerate, Astral Pulse, Convergence. There's no way she kills me next turn, right? She only attacks for 30. And I have thinking ahead. Yeah, I can just go Reflect. Comment. I see, I was just trying to make it interesting. I just wanted to prove that I don't need infinites. I don't need them. That's kind of funny, though. So no patch yet still, correct? Yeah. I mean, I guess it could be a late patch, but it does feel kind of late already, right? Without the Touch of Insanity in this fight, and if it didn't work on Comet, I would have died, though. Because I didn't have enough star generation to play enough damage cards. So the Touch of Insanity on Comet actually just did save me there, for sure. Obviously, I didn't need that, because I had an infinite, but, you know. Sometimes you make mistakes. You gotta recover from your mistakes. Really, the charge was just kind of bad, because I didn't actually need it for the infinite, so... Could have removed it instead of, like, Solar Strike or Guiding Star. Just to make it to where I couldn't make that mistake. Two anchors, yeah. 14 block on turn 1. It was pretty good, the double anchor thing. It was not bad. I think we got a 7 PB on Regent now. Yeah, cool. Ever since Merle told me what to do in Act 1 on Regent, I haven't lost. Thank you, Merle. I kind of already figured that idea was correct. I just hadn't really tried it yet. Because it's cringe. It is just cringe. Not the biggest fan. They'll fix the history so I can filter things. I mean, that's the mod, right? Run history plus lets you like filter for specific. I mean, there's already kind of a filter in base Spire, but it's not a very good one. The good filter comes from Run history plus. Any more runs? I don't know. I played 10 runs yesterday and 5 runs today. I tend to like to stream a lot on the weekend. Like I stream like all day Saturday, Sunday. And there might be a new patch by tomorrow, so. Although it's not seeming very likely. Yeah, it's already been 5 runs, right? Yeah, I played a full rotation today. I did lose one of them, but it was at the end, so it was like a full run basically. Because I lost at the very end. Like actually, the very last floor you can lose. Look at particular characters when, yeah, like that basic, that'll be in the game for sure. Yeah, they'll add that. I'd be very surprised if they don't add something like that at some point. Doesn't seem like the camera had any glitches today, so I guess maybe we'll just have the camera up from here on out. I have like a decent lighting setup, so like the camera being up should be every day. But I was having some weird glitches with it, but it doesn't look like it's had any problems today. Maybe the settings I changed fixed it. But yeah, I might just rest for the rest of the day, prepare for the weekend streams. I stream like 10 hours on the weekend a lot of the time, so. And I streamed like 8 hours yesterday, and 8 hours the day before that. So 5 hour stream, it's like fine. Yeah, thanks for watching, Claire. Sexterical, thank you for watching. Appreciate all of you. Yeah, GG's, thank you all for watching, and goodbye. Goodbye.